Mm-hmm. .31. Right, I'm just going to quickly make my tea. I was just changing games over. Yeah, I'll be back to do some deep dungeon dragooning. This is hard content, but it's very, very cool. I recently got my first ever DPS clear. So I cleared Lone Hero. I got my Lone Hero title last year in March. And in September, I got my second clear after a big break. And I didn't do it again. I mean, I was doing it a bit, but I was like struggling. I was doing a lot of DPS progging and just couldn't get a DPS clear out. And then last week, I got a Paladin clear after the rework. And then immediately after, the day after, I got my Paladin clear, I got my Red Mage clear, like the day after. It was a very good feeling. Yeah, I'll be back in just a little bit. I'm going to take a little bit more of a break just to grab some tea. And then I will start the run. Cheers for your patience, I appreciate it, and I'll see you soon. I will see you soon. I was almost worried that I had not had the music on. Because normally I run my FF14 game audio through a headset, and I normally mute my desktop audio, but apparently it's on right now. So. Oh, okay. Boop, bada boop. Okay. Right, my T can't be there. Not anymore. HOH clears. 4. Fucking genius. Fucking traps, dude. Good fucking god. How's it going there, Magnus? Welcome back to the stream. Sorry for not saying anything earlier. CBA. There's a brown chest. House scouting. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have a look at it more on like the when it closes. I think I know which city state I want to go to. Have a house in. Having Lance Charge come up 5 seconds sooner is also really nice as well. I like Dragoon. I think it's a really fun job. It was my original job. When I first started playing, it was this. I think I might die, actually. I forgot that I couldn't use a potion. That was kind of scary. Went into that thinking, yeah, I can just potion after everything runs out, and I completely forgot. Dragoon's one of those jobs that doesn't have like any like huge major explosive single move. But it's just a job that just deals like consistent good damage. And I like consistent good damage. It's a good feeling. I think everyone did. That's why there's a 2.0. Oh, hello. There's a pooch. Hmm. Wow. 3 steals. I'd love that in the 90s. I think, to be fair, I think my red mage had that. My red mage got a lot of steals when I got my clear. Very lucky. It's definitely a job that I feel like I need to get better at handling the buff timing for, like... I have heard that they were considering, you know... I mean, they said that they're going to do the Dragoon... They're going to be like a Dragoon rework in 7.0 or something like that. I don't know, I kind of like this. It's a really interesting job. But at the same time, I get why it's. I wouldn't say it's mega bloated. It's not bloated than like as bloated as some jobs, I'd say. But I think that you're just dancing a lot of shit at the same time. Yo, Ashma, thank you very much for the raid, dude. How was the stream on your end, sir? Were you playing that new game that you were talking about? Yo. Yeah, cheers. We were doing a Shadow Hearts run, and then the Shadow Hearts run sadly died, but it died a little bit too late for me to do a reset, so I didn't have enough time left over. So I'm afraid I had to go over to 14. So. How's it going, Mr. Non-Zord? Yeah, that's definitely what I'm doing. It's definitely what I'm doing. You just know me so well, Ashma, that's the thing. You get me, you know? Just in case. I know you get more points for having like one of those and using a Serenity and opening a chest, but like... It relies on so much, like, to get good damage out of this job, it relies on so much kind of like very specific buffing. And because you've got like, what? You've got 3 10% damage buffs. There's one there. There's one there. And obviously you've got Disembowel with the Power Surge. So you increase your damage by 30% when you're inside that window. Like, that's very precise. And that's how you get good damage, obviously. But yeah, making sure that you got, like, every 2 minutes you'll be in big fucking humunga dunga mode, you know? And that's fine. These floors are quite straightforward, the ones you're seeing now. They're going to get harder, don't worry. Like, the top like, 20 floors, for it to be fair, for a DPS, 61 plus is... 61 to 100 is all kind of nuts. That's frailty as well. Huh. Okay. One thing I'm going to have to get used to again on melee DPS is that kiting's a little bit harder, a bit tighter. You kind of do it by like swinging in and out of combat. You have to kind of like attack and then like move out and then move back in to attack, and it's tricky. Oh, lovely. A strength right at the end. This job can deal a lot of damage if it wants to. Jesus. Want to buy Fleb and Heavy Thrust. I don't remember Heavy Thrust, not gonna lie to you. Dragoon is kinda good. Dragoon is kinda good. Do you mean the piercing resistance down? See, Disembowel gives Power Surge now, that's the thing. I thought that was always the way. I mean, I know that obviously Power Surge is new. Like, I played when Piercing Resistance on Disembowel was a thing. But like, didn't they just... I thought they just replaced the Piercing Resistance down for the damage up, kind of thing. We've got Lance Charge for that now. Well, I remember Lance Charge looking different. That used to be a different symbol, I could have sworn. From what I remember, anyway. Excellent. Yeah, blood for blood, yeah. I keep calling Bloodbath blood for blood. As this is an affluence floor, it's probably a good idea for me to actually go and check all of this. I've got 3 of everything, to be honest. I don't actually need anything apart from alterations, but... And I don't really need help with this floor set anyway. It's 41 plus. I don't think there's anything I really need here to assist me. Pretty sure Lance Charge used to be Life Surge. That was the thing. They moved like a bunch of icons around. Like Lance Charge used to be this icon. I could have sworn. Lol. I don't think my thing is going to run out. I don't think my thing is going to make it to the next one. So, yeah. Another petrification, eh? Cool. A whole bunch of chests. Fortune again. It's always you get lulled into a false sense of security on these lower floors. I really feel I know how hard the higher floors are, you know. But it's like whenever you get down here, you're always like, oh man. Dragoon is so powerful, it deals so much damage, and then you get, you're hitting for 1% after your big burst phase again. Don't worry, it'll happen. You'll get humbled very quickly. How's it going in there as well, Gedrith? Sorry I missed you. How you been getting on recently? Whee. Oh really? I know that I'm like unnecessarily bursting there and doing everything. The reason I'm doing that though is so I'm getting used to doing it because I always forget to press one of them because it's like you want to do all 3 of these bad boys, and so it's like I need to get used to pressing all 3 of them. I did do a little bit of like mini raiding as Dragoon actually. When we were going back to doing some like Omega Savage, we never did Omega Savage. We started with Eden. We went back to do some like minimum eye level. You know, no echo raiding, and I did it on Scholar for a little bit, but then for the second tier 5, 6, 7 and 8 I was on Dragoon just to get a feel for it, and because I know how to play this job at level 70. based deep dungeon for teaching me a specific level cap. A good feel. $7,468. Jesus. When I did my Final Fantasy VI playthrough of Pixel Remaster, I made sure to not suplex the train. Everyone kept thinking I was going to do it, and I said I wasn't going to do it. And they were like, you're going to do it. I was like, no, I'm not going to do it. They're like, you're going to. Like, I'm not going to suplex the train. And I got to the fight, and they were like, he's going to do it. And I didn't suplex the train. And they were like, wait, what? I'm like, lads, I told you from the beginning, lads and lasses and everyone else, I told you from the beginning I wasn't going to suplex a train. And they didn't believe me. And then they felt like slighted when I did something I said I was always going to do. I am scum, it must be said. But you need to remember this, Ninzard. Memes do not rule my life. No, you shouldn't. It's a waste of time. Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should do something. I don't find it an endearing interaction, that's the thing. My highly logical brain saw that and wasn't like, haha, funny, that is a train, how is Sabin suplexing that? I was like, this is a fantasy RPG. He's just suplexed an enemy. It's the same animation for anything. I didn't see the particular enjoyment in the fact that it was a train that he was suplexing. It was an enemy he was suplexing to me. What we need, however, is a Final Fantasy V remake to see a turtle fighting an ancient warlock in HD. As we all know, the real best Final Fantasy is 5. There's definitely a lot more love for FF5 coming out nowadays. I do like to think that the Forge Job Fiesta has done a good job towards that. Done a bit of heavy lifting for the modern audience enjoying FF5. But like, in general, I think the Pixel remasters are giving a lot more people a chance to play 5 as well, and it's getting a lot more appreciation. Which is all it really needs. It doesn't. I don't need people to think it's the best or whatever, you know. Just it genuinely is what I feel is an underappreciated game. Yeah. Good old FF5 2. FF5 3, I should say. That tier or that order really stresses me out. Just because I'm a gameplay first kind of person, I struggle to kind of like comprehend the fact that the game with the best gameplay does not beat out the game with the best story for you. Full story is okay. It's definitely one of those things where when it came out, it was definitely like a step in the right direction for like storytelling in RPGs in modern consoles. But like when I look back on it, it's not the strongest story around. It's got some nice moments, but definitely for its time, very clean. FF13 is awesome. Very cool game. Has its flaws, but I think overall a very, very fun game. Yo, cheers, Dragont. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for the 13 months, dude. Very, very kind. Welcome back to the fighting class. It didn't end. Well, it ended, but I didn't win. I made some errors. I lost 3 minutes on the Mind's Eye. I didn't get it. I didn't get it in my first 9 attempts, so I kind of like just called it. I mean, I was still ahead, and I still could have PB'd, but it was one of those things where I was like, I had plenty of time to save, but it was like I was banking on too much at that point going right for it to be worth the next like 3 hours. Personally, how's it going there, Willow? Welcome to the stream. How are things on your end today? Hope you're having a good one. Yo, Crumbles with the 40 months. Thank you very much, dude. Well, welcome back to the fighting class as well. I hope you're good. Always a pleasure to have you around. You know that. What makes it specifically not a good Final Fantasy for you then, Lancer? So I've heard that particular opinion before, and I'm always curious to hear why people think that. Like, what is Final Fantasy to people? Because that's the thing. Final Fantasy is an incredibly experimental and varied piece of media, or like franchise. So you know, I think it's interesting how people lock down what Final Fantasy is to them when it's always consistently changing. Bit ill and lethargic. I know how that feels. I've pretty much given up with Palace of the Dead, to be honest. It's I have a Dark Knight file at 171, and I think if I don't get past Behemoth, I might just crack. I might just pack it in for good because like, oh god. It's just not as fun as this dungeon for me, you know. I just love this dungeon. There's a lot more options, not just because of your level, but I think that the POM variety has more stuff going for it. I think, like, the whole lust thing and resolution and rage thing are cool. They are good. I think they are fun, but yeah, I don't know. Just one of those things. .35, yeah. In about basically like end of Feb, early March, whenever 6.35 is. But yeah, that's going to be when Eureka comes out, or Eureka Orthos, because it's not Eureka. They really should have called it something else. I'm not gonna lie. I do think that, yeah, that's the thing, right? I do think genuinely that like the Promised Land is a really fun part of Palace of the Dead. Like those higher floors are genuinely very good. But if you could start Palace at floor 101, and it like when you get Necromancer once, right? Being able to start at floor 101 would just be amazing. Like, cause like when I get Necro, if I ever do any more of it, I'm gonna 100% start from 51 plus. If I was to become a score runner of DD, I'd probably score this dungeon, maybe, but like, Palace is too long, and to put it bluntly, I don't respect the lower floors enough. Like, I just don't respect them, and what I mean by that is that I rush them, and I just don't want to be in them ever, which is really bad because I've lost a lot of runs just trying to get back up to the good floors because I do not want to be in the earlier ones. End of. And that's really bad. And that is me. That is on me. It absolutely is. Right. Yeah, it's one of those things where like the real danger floors here. And some people would argue that 61 plus isn't a danger floor, but I think 61 plus is a fucking danger floor. That is a horrible floor. It's really, really hard. But still, I don't like those floors because they're really annoying. But like, you know, they do make you think. There's a lot of hard shit in them. Like the Onra are nasty, or the Onryo rather are nasty. The Mananusa, whatever they're called, or the not the Menenso. The Menenso are okay. Oh, to be fair, they have like a Vuln stack and a double auto. They're not nice. Yeah, 65 plus is okay. But yeah, there's like a lot of shit in there. But even then, I still enjoy getting there. Like 40, like this floor set is fun because you're so powerful, and but again, like the way that Palace works is it like drip feeds you're slowly going up +1 when you're going up a floor, right? Because you are synced up to 5 levels below or ahead. Sorry, whatever it is. If you're +5, you'll be unsynced at 2. Whatever it is, or if you're +6, it'll be unsynced at 2. So it drip feeds you more levels, So you get slower progression, but then all of the floors from like 41 to 101 feel the same, which isn't bad because then, you know, they're not over-tuned, but they stay the same because they're slowly getting stronger as you're slowly getting stronger. So it feels so much more monotonous. This particular dungeon has so much more specific difficulty and like clear increase in difficulty and your strength changing as you go, that I think it's so much cleaner and clearer to follow the dungeon as like a piece of like a challenge dungeon, like as a piece of content that you go through. It feels a lot more cohesive, I guess. Like the floors 1 to 20, you know, leveling up and just, you know, early power spike. 21's like 21 plus is the big story dungeon or the big story boss, whatever. 31 plus is kind of just getting out of that early stage, and then you get this bullshit powerful one, and then 51 plus isn't really scary, but there is a marked difference between like the strength you get, the strength you have past, or in 41, 51 is a big difference, you know, and you can kind of feel that. And yeah, I just think it's a lot better, like, balanced overall. There is that too. There is that too. It is a shorter dungeon. It is a shorter dungeon. There's no two ways about it. And I don't necessarily think it's the length really that puts me off of Palace. I mean, it is, but like, I have nothing wrong with a long dungeon being long, as long as it's engaging throughout. And I think that first 100 floors, or like the first 80 floors, aren't engaging to me. So it's one of those things where I don't think I've ever actually spoken to anyone in the community who's like a big fan of Palace, and I don't think I've ever had a sit-down conversation and said like, what is it about this specifically that actually makes you prefer it much more over Heaven on High? Because I guess it's the fact that there's a lot more like explosive floor murdering in this, so it's easier, I guess. I don't know. I don't necessarily think that this is easier than Palace. I feel like they're very similar in difficulty, but the difficulty just rears its head in different ways, I guess. But it's good to know I'm not the only one who doesn't respect the lower floors, I guess. A good thing. Not a good thing, but Jeez. Paralysis Central, more balls, the slimes that have their enrage, the fucking bees. I remember losing my first run to a bee at 101 plus. Just like pulling, like luring trap 3 bees, and it's just like witching and AoE wasn't enough. Great. Another witching. Okay, let's get out of here. Not that I really need to, but again, I haven't really like used anything that I need to replenish, and don't really need strength and steel, so it's fine. So for anyone who's like just popping in for the first time maybe and doesn't quite know what this is, at least those who are still hanging around from the Shadow Hearts run I was doing earlier and still curious about this. As I said, this is a roguelite mode, or roguelike. I don't know what the difference is between light and like, fuck it, no one cares. It's a roguelike mode, and it has this dungeon has 100 floors. There's another one called Palace of the Dead that has 200 floors. The idea is that you need to kill a set amount of enemies to open the key to continue to the next floor. So you release all of your inner power and be cool and stuff to kill the enemies as quickly as possible. Each floor set has 10 minutes, and yeah, you do them in sets of 10, which is kind of nice. And hopefully you get all the way to the end without dying. Oh, I have realized, just realized I have haste as well, actually. I guess it would be a roguelite then, or a semi-roguelite. Because you lose all your poms, but you keep your ether pool. But yeah, for anyone who is enjoying Deep Dungeon, there's been a lot more of it recently. Like, I mean, obviously there's the Deep Dungeon run at GDQ that Angelus did, which has obviously been picking up a lot of steam. But outside of that, of course, like loads of people have been doing Deep Dungeon. It has been picking up a lot more recently since you know, Angelus has been putting out a lot more content in general. So it's been pretty good to be a Deep Dungeon fan. There is probably going to be a lot of people streaming Eureka Orthos upon release. I will be one of them. I'm probably going to be doing like teams for a little bit, just to kind of do the early floors and level up my ether pool a bit. When my ether pool hits like a certain point, like into the 60s, I'll probably go solo as well. I know that a few people are doing that particular setup and that particular approach, but I might do the whole dungeon with my teammates. You never know, but like. I'm going to be doing team stuff just to level my ether pool, really, because I don't really like this content in groups. I'm not going to lie. I've done duos with Ninzard up to a floor set, but then we died because of like some weird behavior that we weren't expecting, and that I couldn't be asked to go back in. I'm pretty sure he couldn't either, to be honest. It's been getting bigger. I mean, I started in 2021, so I'm still a new Deep Dungeoner. Like, I'm not one of the old guard. Funnily enough, it wasn't even Angelus who got me into the content. I used to watch Svi and his and TPS when they were raiding, and Svi did Palace as a machinist. I remember watching him do that and be like, aha, this is interesting, because like. I'd known that people did this solo, but I didn't really get how it kind of worked. But like, it was described to me more than anything else. It was described to me like an ancient cave. Now, if anyone's played Lufia 2, you'd know what the ancient cave is. And yeah, I think advertising it as that was better for me to get into it than advertising it as a roguelike mode. I'm not a big fan of rogue games. I'm not gonna lie. PB in competition? Yeah, pretty much. People run score. It's for the challenge. Like, it's a hard bit of content. As I was saying earlier, like, the title is like owned by like, I think what, less than 1% of the player base. It's a really rare title to get the Necromancer, which is completing the Palace of the Dead solo. It's a very rare title, so people want it for that kind of prestige. You had your holy shit moment that it was the Palace of the Dead from there, yeah. See, I knew it was Tactics Ogre, but like I'd never played Tactics Ogre properly. I'd only played like the beginning of the JP SNES version. I did play through it when it came out, the Reborn variant, and I'm a massive fan of strategy RPGs. I haven't completed Tactics Ogre yet. My file is like on like the final boss, but that final dungeon is obnoxious. Like, I couldn't do the Palace of the Dead in Tactics Ogre. There's a lot of cool shit that game does. It's really, really nice, but like there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of problems with that game as well. I can see why people love it so much and why it became the standard for strategy RPGs, but like, whew. I said I'd go back to it one day. I probably won't, in all honesty. It's a hard game to play. Not in terms of difficulty. It's a hard game to play. That's the original Tactics Ogre. It's just called Reborn. It's just got a few things that have been like fixed to it. But yeah, that is Tactics Ogre. I played it for like 60 hours and it was just... Whew. I didn't finish it, man. I wanted to. But I couldn't. It was just, it was just so long. There was so much that I felt didn't respect your time. Every single battle was so long. Like, I can't doubt it in terms of like it's so much content, right? That game has so much to it. It is fucking huge. That even by today's standards, it's a lot of content. And that came out in like the mid to early 90s. You know, like it was a SNES game for fuck's sake. And a lot of, I mean, not all the content on there is from the SNES variant, of course not, but like, you know, it is a SNES game, and it had a lot of, even the story, if you take out all the bonus, like, side dungeon stuff, just the story alone is a lot of fucking content. Oh shit, wrong one. But yeah, like, it's insane. It's an insane game, but it is just hard to play. I like playing games in a variety of ways, but it was just hard for me to play that game consistently. Like, it just took too much time. I wanted it to be over. See, I think that okay, so I've written up an entire crossover segment, like either an alliance raid or a normal raid line that is a mana crossover. And normally what I do is I end up pissing people off because they want it, and I'm like, yeah, I want it too. But like they have got mana references in this game. There is a mana reference in this game. In Shadowbringers, there was a dungeon called the Katana Revel. And in the Katana Revel, there's like this bit where you come out of a cave into like this big foresty area, and there's a big tree at the very back, this massive tree, and then flamingos fly past, and it's like, hey, but that's it, like that's it. That's all mana got. And well, to get to the tree, you do have to like jump down massive watery sections. So I don't know how you're going to do a crossover event. Well, I mean, I guess 14 would have the crossover event for 16. That's it. I was thinking, how would you do a crossover event in 16? I'm like, wrong game. Wrong game getting the crossover. What I really hope for 16 is that it's not DLC riddled. Like, it's just not. I hope it's not riddled with DLC. That it's just a release of a game that they do and they send it out, ship it, bosh, done. You know, that was what I really appreciated about Star Ocean 6. The Divine Force was a fucking good game. It was a good Star Ocean game. It was a good game, and it's just, yeah. They released it, and they were like, "Oh, you're gonna do DLC?" Like, nah. Game's done. I really hope Star Ocean 6 did. I mean, it said that Star Ocean 6 sounded like it did well. Like, you know, they've been doing some post-release support to like drop, you know, patches that have fixed the game up, and you know, I just feel like 6 could have done really. I mean, they were saying that they needed it to do well because Tri-Ace were on the brink, right? They were on the brink as fuck. So I'm hoping that it's done really, really good. But we won't know until, you know, either Tri-Ace announce that they have to dissolve because they haven't got any more money. Oh god. But yeah, cool fucking video game. After 5. Oh, do you mean Star Ocean 5? Star Ocean 5 is a problematic game. It's got loads of cool stuff, I think, in it, but there's just some shit too. There's loads of really interesting things. Like, I've really enjoyed the bonus gauge and how you could like cash out the bonus gauge for like your rush, you know, your big rushes, your rush arts. They were like really, really cool. Utilizing the bonus gauge in a different way rather than just having to hold on to it for like experience gain and stuff. Like, I felt there was an interesting like decision between using it for damage and using it for experience. How's it going there, Karlov? How are you? Yeah, they got rid of that. They got rid of that. It wasn't a major gripe for me, that, but I think that would have been less of a gripe for a lot of people if they had fixed the UI the way that they needed to as well. With like the whole thing of like they had it so you couldn't press right in a menu to like scroll down it quickly, but you could in like the item creation menus. That was really funny to me. Where yeah, like if you press right on the menu rather than it scrolling down a page, you had to like tap down to re-equip everything. And I feel like the accessories should be split between actual ring, necklaces, scarves, and then the fucking playing pieces. Should be a whole different like menu. Maybe if they made the accessories so it was one accessory had to be a ring and one accessory had to be a playing piece. I don't know, but like they could have fixed a lot of that. Yeah, I found it funny that you couldn't tap left and right to scroll up and down the menus normally, but you could do in item creation. That was funny to me. Yeah, I played the game through once fully, and I've done like all the post game stuff. I need to defeat the Ethereal Queen for the 3rd time, but I'll get around to that. But like genuinely, like if Xenoblade 3 hadn't come out last year, that would have been my game of the year, 100%. I think it's just too hard for Star Ocean to beat something like Xenoblade. Like Star Ocean is a more like I think overall beloved series to me, but Xenoblade is just a quality series, you know. Oh, see, I played the PS5 version, so I can't really speak for the PC version. I did hear some negative things about the PC version. Sadly, I have a very biased and particular view of PC gaming, so I'm not really the one to talk about it. But yeah. I do run it, Lancer. I do run it. I was part of the routing team that Quad and Plexa have been in. Like we were working on it together. I just haven't done any major runs recently. But I have like a 10-hour time or something. I haven't uploaded it anywhere really. Like, I think when I did it on stream, I was doing mostly routing and like slow run-throughs to kind of find things out for information's sake for our routing process. That was what I did. A big part of my process for the routing thing was just to go through the game, find out the questions the game is asking, and then kind of like basically plot out what the game is requiring us to do. And then obviously the lads optimized it from there. But I did a run offline in my own time whilst the run was developing. Nah. I mean, I don't really want to upload my Xenoblade 3 run just because it's not a run. But I will eventually get round to running the game. It's just not right now. The end of last year, I had a lot of shit to be doing. Like, I had a bunch of sponsored stuff with like Square Enix regarding like, you know, I had to do Tactics Ogre and I did Valkyrie Elysium and I did Star Ocean, and you know, I had a shit ton of stuff to be doing at the same time that I was unable to kind of really sit down and get runs going for it. But oh god. I really liked Elysium. I thought it was a really cool game. Super fun. If you were thinking it was going to be a Valkyrie profile game, that was where you were wrong. Like, it was a Valkyrie game. I fully believe it felt very Valkyrie. It was just a different take on the universe, really, and I really appreciated it. I appreciated it for that. I think it was a very fun game. Why is it no items again, dude? I don't know. I think it settled nicely into it. I've always found that I used to have that argument as well, like about if you take away the title, it's a good game, and then it's a good game, you know. Then it's a good game. I stopped doing that whole thing of like, you know, it's a good, if you take out this part of the title, it's good. I don't know. It's a bit odd to me. I'm gonna do this. Can't be asked. Let's. Oh yeah, sorry. Frailty and strength. But it wasn't called, the thing is, it wasn't called Valkyrie Profile. It was called Valkyrie Elysium. It was never trying to be Profile, you know. People wanted to do something with the universe itself, but they weren't trying to create Profile. And the thing is, Tri-Ace have said, you know, that they are, you know, that they'd love to make another Profile specifically, you know. No, SMT5 was 2011. Soul Hackers 2 was last year. Yeah, I mean, the guys, after Star Ocean 4 came out, Tri-Ace were like, yeah, you know, it would be great to be able to revisit something like Valkyrie Profile. Being able to get VP1 out in there is, you know, it's kind of like, if you think about it like this, right? If you think about it like this, all of the Shining games, right? I'm not sure how much you know about Shining Force. I know you watch my stream, but like, I'm not sure how much you actually know about Shining Force or the Shining series as a whole. Shining Force 1, Shining Force 2, yeah, that's Shining Force, right? But Shining is a different series. And so it was always Valkyrie Profile before, but essentially with something like Elysium coming out, it would then change it from Valkyrie Profile series to the Valkyrie series. And I know that's a bit of a weird thing, but it's like Shining Soul is a dungeon crawler, like a kind of like Diablo style dungeon crawler, right? Whereas Shining Force is a turn-based strategy RPG. and Shining in the Darkness and Shining in the Holy Ark are like first-person dungeon crawlers. They are, and there's a lot of lore and a lot of universe stuff around them that is the same, even if, you know, they are completely different experiences individually, but they're still part of the same canon or the same universe. And I know that because of the nature of Norse mythology being very concrete, because it's existing mythology. When I say concrete, you know what I mean. Like we have mythology that already exists. So playing around with that in a fictional setting is fine. But then when you're doing it in the same universe, how much are you retreading or overwriting what happens within that? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it has a place. Like I feel like it was a good Valkyrie game, using that mythology, using that mythos. But yeah, it's like even Valkyrie Profile has actiony elements, you know, in a little way, you know. VP2 was a big game on the PS2 and one of my favorite games on PS2. And I'm very, very glad to have spent a long time with it. And I think I was just happy to see Valkyrie. Like I know that's a bit lame of me, but like I give a lot of games, I guess, the benefit of the doubt more than other people would, because I'm just happy to see it. Like even if Shining Force was to change, sure, I'd be disappointed that if it changed a little bit. Like if Shining Force 4 was to happen, but it would be so much more like Fire Emblem, that would suck. But I'd still be so happy to have Shining Force back, you know? I would anyway. I would critique it, but like I would be happy that it would be back. Yeah, there was like I think it was what, 4 Einherjar, 3. You could, I think you could have 3 at once, but you had a total of 4. No, yeah, you had 4 and you could only use all 4. Light, ice, lightning, and fire, right? Yeah. You could use all 4. I think. Yeah, I mean, like the whole thing of like party building and like having specific Einherjar was like a big thing, wasn't it? Like wanting to have a specific set, and especially in 2 where like different swords gave you different ones, and you could like pick which one, or not pick, but you had to hope you got the good one, right? So you had like a nice variety of characters that you could get to have a party of your own, and it kind of like, I think that's more because of the action nature, is that they wanted to kind of create around an action feel that was like much less unstable, I guess, you know? It was already hard to kind of capture everything, because there were some things that had like very particular elemental weaknesses, but then there was like enemies that had like 4 or 5 different different weapon weaknesses, but you could only equip 2 weapons. That was stressful. But I think the raw mechanics of the game were fun, and I like Norse mythology as like a mythology. So it's that was what pulled me to Elysium and why I enjoyed it. It was a short game, you know. It wasn't an action RPG really. I called it an action RPG at the time, but I think in hindsight it's more just, you know, it's not a style fighter, but it's an action game. I have played Chaos Legion, yeah. Another really interesting game. Yeah, I enjoyed that. DW2 though, that's some classic right there. Also, sorry, Scratchman. Why am I not a big fan of PC gaming? Because PCs are shit. That's why. No. I get annoyed with PCs. The reason I'm a console gamer, and I'm playing on a PC right now, by the way. I'm not playing this on PS5, I'm playing this on my PC. I don't like PC gaming. If I have a choice between something being on console or being on PC, I will choose console. Because my console, I know what I'm getting. I can any game I get on my console will run on my console. It's as simple as that. When the PCs decide just to like piss around and like not work, like earlier in the week or like last week, I wanted to play a game on my PC, and I was playing it the day before, and everything was working fine. I tried to play it the following day, and nothing worked. Either the controller wasn't suddenly being accepted or recognized by the program, or like it was just like stuttering a little bit, or the performance wasn't the same, because like, And that kind of shit just pisses me off. Like, the potential of a PC is obviously so much greater because of how much more you can do with a PC. But when you're creating a game, you don't know what someone's rig is going to be like, you know? You don't know how good someone's PC is going to be, what setup they have, what stuff they have going on. So it's so much harder to optimize, I think. So when people are saying, like, you know, you get such varied performance issues for PC games versus something like, I don't know, like, I mean, Star Ocean 6 on PC is an example. Some people go, oh yeah, absolutely, no issue. It's absolutely beautiful, wonderful, love it. No issue whatsoever. These guys could kill me. Yeah, I mean, and that's great, right? There's no issue whatsoever. But then some people go, this is actually insane. I can't do anything on my PC. It just doesn't run on PC. And that's a real shame. Because, like, you just have to hope that your PC setup works. And, like... consoles are consistent, and that's what I like about consoles, is their consistency. And like, how many consoles have broken on me in my time playing games? And I have to say, not many, in all honesty. And the thing is, like, PCs last a few years. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're a big fan of modding, that's the thing. Like, you know, some people love that. I'm not a big fan of modding either. I don't like it. I mean, it's not that I don't like it. That's wrong. Like, I do play, like, ROM hacks here and there, but I'm not like, massively into it, right? I play some. But, like, I just like playing the games. You know? If someone's like, oh, play this mod, I'm like, why? What would I get from it that I wouldn't from the actual game itself? You know? But yeah, I mean, especially when it comes to speedrunning as well, like, I do get that fan balancing, yeah. Like, I don't mind a ROM hack, but like a balancing patch where people are like, yeah, I know how to make a game better than all that kind of stuff. It's like, it's a bit sketch. Whoops. Press the wrong button. Again, I'm not sitting here trying to say that this is how everyone should feel about it. These are my personal opinions on it. I do play games on PC. As I said, I'm playing one right now, you know, and I have absolutely no issue playing Final Fantasy XIV on the PC. Keyboard and mouse is the way an MMO should be played. It just feels right. I think this game is impressive that it allows you to play with a controller, but I don't think it's... don't do it. Like, there are definitely things that PC setups are, like, best for, but... Go. Fucking hell, that was scary. My control... I was pressing both of my thingies down, but I wasn't moving anywhere, and I don't know why. How's it going, Dinah? Those are just my personal gripes with PC gaming. Like, I just get annoyed when shit doesn't work, you know? Like... because my shit works on console, and that's it. Like, I like the consistency of a console just working. That's lovely. Yeah, my PB with Dragoon is like what, 95? I think it is. Yeah, I think it's. I mean, I think, as I said, I think it's really impressive how 14 has made a controller work. Right, I think it's genuinely really good. But it's like there's just so much more flexibility on a keyboard and mouse, and that's like I genuinely believe that keyboard and mouse is really good for this kind of stuff. Like again, you don't have to, and you know, I'm not saying you should. Is it the way it should be played? I do think so. I'll say that, but like you can absolutely play normally with a controller. So go ahead, do it. You play how you want to play at the end of the day. I'm not trying to gatekeep. I'm not saying you can't do it, but I feel like a lot more people would be like if I think controller's probably a really good way to get into a game like this. I think, and then you can kind of like have a lot more access to things as you go. I guess I don't know. I'm just talking out of my arse, really. Let's be serious. Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's optimal rather than like the way it should be. I think that wording's a bit shit. You are right. It's not that it's the way it should be, but it's definitely the optimal like setup for this because of the flexibility you have and the just sheer amount of buttons you need that you know that aren't like you know context based on it like they are on a controller. So a lot of controls for things like that are all because of how you know they're all controlled by. You know, you have to go through like sub-menus essentially to kind of get to all your buttons, which is impressive if you can do it. Like, you know, Crumbly Gold in chat there, for example, used to play Astro on controller like a fucking loser. I say loser, like a madman, really, because that is insane that you can play that job on controller. Like. I'm all over the place with my rotation right now. All over the place. Get life surge out, or power surge, whatever. It's so hard to remember which melee combo I just did. The amount of times I like finish up and be like, oh, I've done that one, so I should do this instead. And it's like, nope. Honestly, whenever I finish a Wheeling Thrust or Fang and Claw, I look to my my Power Surge buff as my decider of like how far, which particular one I just did. If it's on 20, I need to go to the right. If it's on 10, I go to the left. What's more impactful on PC? The thing about PC speedrunning, right, is that load times are so fucking wildly varied on PCs. I mean, again, PS2s have different versions. Like, I have 2 PS2s. I've got a 90k. Actually, no, I have 3. I literally have 3. I've got a 70k, a 77k, and a 90k. And all of those PS2s load different games better. I have a 77k for Breath of Fire 4. I have a 70k for Legend of Dragoon, and I have a 90k for everything else. Because like different consoles will do that, but like that's the thing though. Every 77k is the same. Every 70k is the same. Every 90k is the same. But every PS2 is different. But still, you know, if you look at like a PS5, for example, majority of the PS5s run the same. So like if you look at like me recently running Crisis Core Reunion, that is consistent. So like I can compete with other PS5 users. A good thing about PC speedrunning is that you can level the playing field with load removers. So there are plugins that you can get for something like live split. excuse me, for live split, which allows you to read like the memory addresses of the game, and then it knows when it's loading and when it's not. So the timer stops when you're loading, and then starts again. So you can do what's called loadless timing rather than RTA, because RTA on PC is so wildly unfair depending on the game. Because some games that have heavy loads, a better rig will just have an advantage. End of conversation. So loadless times are to help people have a level playing field. But that, for me, that's just a rigmarole, and it's a level playing field, which is good, and we always want to push for that accessibility. Everyone has a fair shot. Everyone has, the same. They're on the same playing field. It's not unfair for other people who have a bit more money. Absolutely. But for me as a runner, I can't be fucked to set up a load remover. I just can't be asked, because because I like RTA, the whole idea of turning the game on and playing it through to completion without augmenting that time. Like the time that I'm spent playing the game, the real time, is what matters to me. So whilst that's a good thing for speedrunning, it's something that I'm less kind of into. Oh yeah, that's a thing. So Trials of Mana has tricks that you can't perform at lower frame rates. Skill issue. I have to say, Steel is a lovely start. Oh, my potion didn't come through, that was why. Good fucking god, my potion wasn't ticking. I was wondering where the fuck I was dying. I have a Steel up. I was like, what the hell's going on here? My potion didn't tick. Fuck this game. Ugh, it's even harder on Dragoon, because if you try and potion in your mid, jump, it just doesn't work. Oh my god, really? Is it just Wakakusa time? How's it going there, Vax and Eurus? How are you both? Alright then, big man. Let's do this. I hate Wakakusa. They just have such insane poison scaling. DD Science. Well, it is a mini Morbol, and Morbol have bad breath. So really should have used the strength, to be honest. Strength and steel. Well, it was a free steel. But it's one of those things where it's like, when you have steel up, strength is nice because you get to kill more enemies, so you get to face more enemies with steel. Which is one of those things that's super nice. It's very helpful for a tank specifically, I guess. Well, no. It's very helpful for a DPS specifically because, like, obviously you deal more damage anyway, and obviously because you deal a lot of damage, your strength is going to be rolling a lot more, so you get to deal with them a lot more in general. But like, it's good for tanks because like tanks, with that mentality is good because tanks struggle with damage, obviously. So by being able to up the damage that they deal, is always good. Yeah, I get that. Congrats again on your Necromancer, dude. Yeah, it's still so cool. I can't remember. Have you got Lone Hero already? I can't remember if you have. I see, like, that's why I want to get Necromancer, just so I've cleared both by the time EO comes out. Not because I actually want to clear Necromancer. No. Yeah, that's the thing. I hear that 191 plus is like not the hardest thing ever. It's just about the enemies being so tanky and you needing to get through it, really, more than anything else. To be fair, that's an easy kill. It's like 91 to 100 does have some hard shit. Like 94 to 96 is pretty grim in here. Obviously you want to do that right. That's definitely good, yeah, that it does. They are big rooms and obviously hard to get through, but they are helpful for being able to see where you're going, yeah. My HP was not full. If you didn't go there, I'd go for that. That was what, 53? Yeah. Yeah. Love a frailty. It is, however, a gloom floor, so it's not going to be as easy as it seems. Nice dodge. How's it going there, Onishiwa? Jellyfish, nice and easy fights for them. Love a jellyfish. Oh yeah, that was intuition, wasn't it? No. You'll see me if I go over there, because you're a dick. That was also an early opener. Was it? I guess I flighted this floor. I didn't think I did, but I guess I did. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, it was 52 that I got the first one, and 53 that I got the second. Yeah. I thought I only got. I thought it was 91. I thought it was 92 and 3 that I flighted rather than 3 and 3 and 4. Silly me. Now, melee is harder. I want to say that melee would probably feel a little bit harder than red mage. Red mage has really good self-sustain, obviously, because of the cure. So it's like that's definitely a big crutch to stand on, just to have that option. Please be a Magicite. CBA to deal with no abilities flaws, man. Yeah, fuck that. Why are Onryo here until 95? Like, just disappear. Sorry, 65. Oh my god, dude, there's so many of them. I can't. That's actually poo. I have to do this. I have to paste this. I don't know how to do this. Ugh, fuck. Fucking hell. That might have to be a steal up, I think. Onryo is so dirty, dude. Awful, awful enemy. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If the Onryo mob and that upfront damage was in 91, I question how completable this would be. It is an insane mob. It is so hard. The thing is, not only are they do they have insane upfront damage with a double auto that puts on like a massive, oh my god, that puts on a massive bleed, but they also are proximity range. They're proximity enemies, and that is so dirty. Like, why make such an enemy that is so hard to fight and that problematic take up so much space and be so consistent throughout the floor set as well? There's just so many problems with the. There's so many problems with that enemy. There's so many of them. They are big, so they have a wide hitbox. They're proximity aggro. They take up all the space, and yeah, I don't know. They're just dumb. They're just dumb. Probably my scariest mob in the entire dungeon, I'd say. It's like fighting a level it's like fighting an 81 plus mob on 61. It's the easiest way to describe it. I think my first time on Bard up here, I couldn't survive. I tried my best to kite, but I just couldn't. It just kept catching me and dealing so much damage, and it can't heal itself all that much. It hasn't got a bloodbath phase, so I wouldn't be so sure. Honestly, the Dragoon is good in here, I feel. It's got a really, really good bloodbath phase. Its bloodbath is filthy. Just because it's got so much off-turn damage the entire time, and If you have like your full burst, your bloodbath phase is insane. Oh my god, double imp, dude. No worries, Lancer, take care. Cheers for hanging out. Look after yourself. I can come back and get that at any point. Not what I wanted to press, but whatever, we'll take it. Cool. Yeah, 95 is my PB here, as I was saying earlier. It was hard. I don't think that run would have cleared, to be honest. That 91 run wouldn't have cleared, I don't think. But I could have got to at least 97 cleanly. It was just unfortunate that I ran into what I did. What happened was I did misplay some line of sighting on a white mage new Peppo, but it crit me on like 2 of its stone casts, and I panicked basically. But I had the dot up, so when I died and it popped my raising, it came straight back for me, and I was obviously weaker because of the weakness debuff, and I just couldn't really fight. It was really awful. Ninja's considered to be one of the better melees in here from what I remember. Like, most people think that Ninja's very, very comfy just because of how powerful it is. Like, Does DRG have the most off GCD actions? Probably. When they're all up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that can become 6. if you have like this ready. And then obviously all of these as well. But like their buffs, they're not like damage. You do have Shade Shift though, so that's nice. Shit! Shouldn't have early popped the safety. Whoops, that was the wrong button, but okay. Whoopsie. I have once been hit by a by the numbing tendrils. I was playing really dumb, and I was on a tank luckily. But yeah, they hurt. Can you open, please? Have you considered that? I guess I'll go for the dude. So yeah, the reason I never used to do this, but like I've been doing a lot more kind of like raising usage on this floor. How about you stop fucking critting me? Good God. Oh my lord. That is, I think, max kill. When the key looks like that, you're at max kill, I think. I have to look away, I don't have stun. Be aware of that, Bowie. Somehow I'll find a way to have Onryo on floor 68. Magicite! Bad game. To be fair, I did finally get my like bullshit 91 plus where I found 3 floor clears on the floor set. My Paladin clear. I showed it off on stream recently, but yeah, I did the Paladin when Paladin got a rework. I did a run of the Paladin on the Tuesday and got it up to I got it up to floor 100. I got the timeout on floor 100. And then I did it like a couple of days after in my own time, and then like recorded the last floor set and cleared on 91 plus. I'll just look away. Oh, I was just saying, like, there was a gold chest there, but yeah, I was wondering where it came from. It was a drop. Frailty, nice. I'll keep going. The boss will, the Roma will join me at some point. So will that one, lol. I don't know why I use feint there. See, feint is in a really annoying position. I don't know where I put. This is what's really annoying about this. My kind of like immediate debuff thing is like normally F2 and or 5. But I've had to shift where a lot of things are for this one. Because like I have 5 for a second wind, and I can't. Mirage Dive used to be on jump, and I'm really annoyed that they made that change to like not make it an extension and make it a separate button. Because I used to have jump into Mirage Dive, and then just had fucking had the rest available, you know, just there. I had F2 like open for I could have sworn I used 2, but okay. Raising back, let's go. Nice to know that the Corrigans are as far away as possible. Yo, a steal. Big find. Hello, my little friends. My 98 Red Mage loss that I had like a few weeks back. I had a Corrigan treasure room on 95, I think it was. So it was a shame that I lost that run. It would have been pretty nice for score, I think. Not that I score a run, but it would have been nice for score. I got like 1.6 with my Red Mage. Not bad. Ah, Steel, my favourite Pomander. Lol. Okay. One more floor and then Cerberus. Ha! Steel helps here. These are good enemies to fight because they've got a lot of fucking they got a lot of moves like this, you know, cast bars, so they're good. Fighting big cast bar enemies is really, really nice. Safety back, yay. I would say the Peng Ho are probably an absolute no-no. The Shitai Bana as well, they got some bullshit. Oh, I can't. I can't use it, dude! Ah! Fuck this game! I mean, to be fair, I could just do it. Like... Yeah. Okay. I've now got a bunch of keys to check, and if any of them is alluring, I will probably Serenity and Petrify. Oh dear, okay. I think I might have done the wrong thing again, dude. That's not the button I wanted to press, but okay. Look at that healing. It's like so many things you can do. Okay, we're going to be taking proper damage now. Woo! Ooh, Jesus. I will pet him very angrily with a pointy stick of with the pointy end of my stick. How about that? That was the wrong time to do that. I thought, for some reason, I completely forgot about the slobber phase. I was expecting that to be inner space. Can we please fucking heal me? Good gods. Not that it was actually that scary right now, like, I'm fine, but, you know. I get a bit nervous in this content, as you may have seen from watching me play it over the years. Right then, that was 31 to 71, nice and quick. Okay, 71 plus. We've got 3 of most things? Cheers for the luck, Leth. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break then. Because I've been going for like another... I think I've been going for about 2.5 hours. I will take a quick break. When I come back, I will do 71 plus. And yeah, we'll see where it goes from there, really. Light of the Storm, that sounds new. Wind Up Titan. What an absolute waste. Light of the Storm, I've already got, okay. Fair enough. Uh-huh. Oh. Right. Yeah, I'll be back in a bit. I'm just going to quickly play some ads. Ads for 20 minutes ago. If I play ads now, I know it's just been like a little bit since we last had them. But then if I do that now, you won't get any ads for like 1 hour and 40, which should be 2 floor sets. Or a floor set and a bit. Or almost 2 floor sets. But yeah, as a reminder, I'm not taking the ads incentive program next month because the offers were fucking shit. Double digits, my ass. I'll see you in a few minutes. I want to go make some tea and go to the loo. I recommend you stand up, stretch your legs, look after yourself, and be back in 3 minutes for more Deep Dungeon with the goon. So yeah, don't go anywhere. A bit. Hello and welcome back. Thank you very much for your patience. Hey, we're doing both. Ads are unfortunately a necessary. I mean, are they a necessary evil? Sometimes they are. I do think that Twitch could look after their content creators better than they are, but you know, ads are a way of making money, and at least the ads incentive program so far has been consistent money. This has just been a terrible month. Like next month is awful, but the last like few months have been, not to be fair, not even good, but like more than double digits. So, you know, one of those things where if I'm doing this, I mean, this is not my full-time job, as it were. I stream full-time. It's like it's a way to pay the bills in between doing my actual career, which is as a freelance performer. So, whilst I haven't got work, I got to keep the roof over my head somehow. And you know, if ads are a way to keep consistent money coming in, then I have to do it. If you don't like ads, there are ways to get to stop them. Either supporting streamers directly or by buying Twitch Turbo, you'll be fine. I've updated my thingy. I have not. 71 plus. Now it's getting scary. Right, melee DPS take a fuckload of damage in here. Safety to start. Okay, so we got a lad, we got a dude, we got another lad. Is there a dude in here or just a lad? Oh, hello. Oh, we've got a big lad as well. Okay. Right then, how do I want to do this? I want to open strength steel, get a feel for the damage so I know how much I'm going to take when I come out of it, because it's been a while since I've been on melee. If I'm dancing around with this prick, I've got to deal with the two lads who are also going to be doing it. Yeah, we got a lad, a dude, a prick, and a fella. Alright. Yep, let's do that. Strength and steel. No, none of that. Okay. Interesting. Quite small enemy numbers in here. Into-ish. A little bit too wide there. Whoopsie. Okay. On them big wheels, what you got? I should just stun that, I feel. Also raising check, what the fuck? If I got crit again, I probably would have just game overed there. My word. Also, why the hell did I lance charge at that move of all moves? I think it's different from me, I guess, as a content creator, because like for me, I can do Deep Dungeon as like a day of content kind of thing. Like, I can just do that, and that'll be what I do, and that's what I share with people, and I can, you know, talk about things and stuff. So it definitely would be harder if I wasn't doing this like as part of my content rotation. I wonder how I'd feel about it. I don't know. Not that I suddenly dislike it, but you know what I mean. Yo, big fan. Hello, mate. I do like playing with a petrifying hand, you all know this, so... Sprint and no healing. Well, no healing doesn't matter because I got pox. Steal back! Safety. I'm gonna clear out what I can of this floor, of this room. I'm gonna clear out the big dude and the dude. Hello, man. There we go. Speaking of which, whilst we're here. No one likes a Kami. The game is okay, but the monsters are bulls. Fuck off, my friend. Whoops. What the fuck? Why? Fuck it. Why the fuck did that happen? Why the fuck did I catch you? Was that the Gaius Kogel that caught you? I would disagree, personally. Maybe I wanted to do double witching there, rather than what I did, but whatever. Okay. Okay, fine. My hubris and my panic paid off, I guess. Alright. I used a safety on this floor, didn't I? Yeah. Run through the center. Like, I want to use things in... Did anyone see that AoE? No items and gloom. This is doable, I think, but I'm gonna need to do shit like this. With the pox up, that's not good. If I didn't have pox, I could do that. So I could like auto regen between, but... That's not the button I pressed, but okay. Go back around to this rotation again. Oh gosh, yeah, I forgot about those bad boys. Is that now? 74? I thought they were 77, 75, 76. Kind of area. Fuck off, bro. To remember to use faint on them. Fucking Okami everywhere. Awful. Do you have to look right there as well? Hello. Going straight ahead. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Bomb down. Also, is my food down? My food bus down. Hopefully the mimics will one day just let me not have to deal with pox, but... Elephants aren't too bad. Nice crit, bro. I need some things to come back. Yeah. Apparently raid bosses used to crit. Like a tank, like the autos could just crit you, and you'd be in a much worse position than if you were just, you know, normally. I can't remember if like tank busters could crit specifically, but like the boss autos could. Right, okay, so I've been semi-lucky, but I'm going to do this now. As I say, I like to play with these guys in hand, so... Maybe I should have done it on a different floor, like maybe the later ones would have been better, but... Yeah, passage is opened. Should check more golds as well, just in case. I like to play with one in hand. I don't know. It's just how I don't want to pick one up at the end of a floor and then be like, oh. Right. What was that last one? I forgot what that last one was. Whoops. It was an intuition. Blinded. What the fuck is that? Bullshit is what it is. So these guys are proxy. So I can't leave. Unless I kill that mimic, that mammoth really. Because the mammoth can use prehistoric trumpet. And if it does that, it will knock me out of my concealment. I want to use concealment to get behind this Jujishi. But I need to get this guy down first. But he's not. Can you hit me? Is that unfair? I say, good. Okay, that's good. Okay. Jesus, I saw that late. Woo. Oh my god, that crit. Another raising, just in case I didn't have one. Yo, it's Corrigan's. There's 3 of them too. Hello, my little friends. I've got 40 seconds to get in and out of here. Do not be a mimic, I swear to God. Okay. Okay, that's fine. To be honest, I don't think I should have played that. You know that Petrify I said when I played with Petrify in hand? I don't think I should have done that, to be honest, because I already found 2, right? I already cleared out 2. Oh. Fuck me. Okay. Oh. I don't know what's going on. I guess so. If it truly is an apology, it's going to open the beacon after this kill. Fake apology. That is true. I don't really want to fight Flans. You can line of sight them. You can line of sight them. I can line of sight them. I can go for that. Oh god. Bastard. Might die here. That is shit. That is really shit. Can you just fuck off? Like, good gods. That was really unfortunate that, like, he came round and then... Ugh, that's annoying. I do have another... There was that raising over the, earlier that I could have got, so there's that. But I didn't have a potion ready. And I think this came up just now, so it's like... I don't know what I did wrong with the line of sighting there, but I did something wrong. And, yeah. Fuck me. Okay, that was bad. But I popped another raising. I'm pretty sure the one over here was a raising, wasn't it? There was another raising that I found that I left. This one? It was. Okay. Okay, you then. You then. That was not nice. Again, that was what happened. Yeah, tofus are ridiculous. I mean, I haven't got a steal on, so there is that. But like, I should have been able to like accurately align a sight, but I did it improperly, and ended up like struggling with it. Basically, it was my fault. My line of sight wasn't good enough. You need to kind of like stop it from moving. You need to do it accurately enough that you don't like cause it to move. And I caused it to move like an idiot. So. But like when it did that earlier thing where I was close enough that it did like a melee hit as well. So it meleeed me and blizzarded me, and that was bad. That was the bad stuff from my side. Can we open the fucking door? Holy shit. Why is it another max kill, bro? Like, I don't need this. Serenity back. I use another witching for that too as well. Like, ah. Yuki Takage, please. Nice crit! Can you turn around now, please? Like, turn around and go over there. I want to check that chest. I've got like 17 minutes for the next 3 floors, so. Sod off. Sod off, mate. Come on. And you went the way I wanted you to as well. Great. Ooh, strength back. It's not a steal, but it is a strength. Like, that's nice. I do need a steal, though. Okay, more Jujishi on these fucking floors. No auto healing is fine. My pox is gone as well. Frailty. That's nice, actually. I'm going to strength and frailty, actually. That's going to ensure I do lots of damage. These fucking things, dude. Okay, I've got to be worried about my strength. My steel, rather. I need to be very careful here. I really shouldn't have used that, but like, there was just Jujishi everywhere, and, you know. I'm definitely running out of... I need to find a way to kind of like force some steals into my pocket. This is good in many fronts, but I'm just missing critical poms. Like the steel is a critical pom for DPS. So it just is. I shouldn't be using it so willy-nilly on these lower floors, but like the game could also give me some, I feel. You can line of sight their northerlies. You need to. Refrailty, that's not bad. That should allow me to burn down this yak in time. That'll catch me. That'll catch me, but like, if I can, I've got the fucking frailty up. Let's just kill it, check it, because if it's a steal, it's actually massive, and I need it. If it's a mimic, well, fuck me. And that, my friends, is why we play with Petrify in hand. It's not good enough. Okay. Concealment back, that's nice. Gloom. 3 strength, 1 steel. Why is it always the case? Is it not possible to just give me steel when I'm playing a DPS? Like, all the tanks just get like 1 billion steals, and then all the DPS get 1 billion strengths. It's just the way it goes. Witching back is nice. Witching back is indeed nice. How have I managed to get like 3 petrifies and floor clears and I'm still this far, like this deep on the time? I know why. I know why. Okay. 1 steel still. And I still have to get through the boss. Like this boss with strength. Oh god, no items. I might just blow this up. Ha! No, it's flighted. Don't blow it up. Don't blow it up. There might be something worth fighting, or if I can find a Serenity. Like, if I can't find a Serenity, then fine, but like... Witching back. I mean, I might Serenity this, because like, it's no items, and that's pretty dangerous, especially on Pox. Oh, I can't even re-up my food. Oh god. Found the key room at least. Another raising. Okay, if I want to play a sack, if I want to do a sack play, I can do a sack play. I could go for one, like do a quick sack just to get into a room, check some shit, and get out, kind of thing. No chests there either. The only thing is, I know that it's a flighted floor, but no items is just on these, on this high up. It's just scary. Bronze. I mean, I'm probably going to yeah, concealment. That's nice. Okay, cool. Well, there's nothing I can really do here. I can't fight this. I'm gonna need to Serenity it, so I think that's the best shout. Like, I don't want to do anything else. I don't want to use a Magicite. I don't need to use a Magicite. Okay, I can see how things go with one fight and just see, because like come here. Because we could get the legendary 2 kill. Now the thing is Ninzard's coming this way, and I don't think a Ninzard is killable. Another Yeti? Fine, but the Ninzards have double autos, so I don't really want to fight one of those. If I'm gonna fight one, I have to like hope that I can kill one in the time for. Cheers, Nick. Oh, these things are scary. My food buff is running out as well, so I need to get that back up. Is that a yak? That's a yak. That's not a yeti. I just think yaks aren't killable. Yeah, there's the raising. Yeah. There's the raising. I can try, because again, there's a raising here, so like... Although there was also a... I think there was a Yeti over here, wasn't there? Yeah, there's a Yeti over here. Give me the legendary 2 kill. No. Oh, fuck off, Ninzard. Okay, so I'm probably gonna do frailty strength on Fenrir. Because I've gotten through this boss before without steal up, and it's scary. But if I can do that, I'll have 2 strength and 2 steel for the next floor set, and that would be massive. So that's more important to me than anything else, I guess, is having good steel. Wrong one. The boss does hit hard, but like it's one of those things where it's semi-manageable. Yeah, cool. Right here. Yeah, and also it just helps me. It helps with the damage, like the damage that I'm going to be dealing. We got down to our last minute as well of Pox, which is kind of annoying. Okay. Okay, so I've got 2 strength, 2 steel up, and that's really nice. Okay. Yeah. So let's strength up. Let's frailty. Let's go. Potion is up. So yeah, I just need to be careful. Yo, how's it going, Bonkers, as well? How are you, mate? I hope you're well. I did not mean to use my potion there. Oh god, that's not good. Yeah, I'm well, thanks. Busy, I guess. Okay, innovation's down. This last 30% is gonna be scary. Ah. Where's Heaven's Ward Howl? Where's the Howl? Thank you. Got it. Got it. Whew. Oh, cheers for the GGs. 2 strengths. I got that last one I got back on the final floor was super nice to get. This is good though. Five floor clears. Again, I play Petrify in hands. If I find a Petrify at the end of a floor, it's not wasted, you know? I've got 1 fortune, 2 affluence. Yeah. I'll have to scope out some earlier floors and see how it feels, because, like, the steel strength. I mean, the strength is fine. Like I deal good damage. There's only I'm wondering how much I can get away with. Like, can I think there are mobs I can kill without steel in 81. There absolutely are. Like, the monkeys are a no-no, right? Unless I have a witching, I guess, or a steel and a strength up. Monkeys are a no-no. But, like, the Chimera, I'm pretty sure. Matanga are fine. The other Tusky elephant bastards are fine. Anything that's like, you know, the Hitotsume or the Gozu or whatever they are, the smaller Gozu, the little Minotaur ones, not the big dudes in the armor. Those kinds of enemies, because I've got through, I did an 81 plus with Samurai with 1 steel, and I got through the whole thing. I only used 1 steel, and I had 1 for 91 plus. That didn't go so well. But I maybe Dragoon can't do that because it's Dragoon and not Samurai. But I have done it before. It's scary as dicks, don't get me wrong, but like, I have done it. Now it's getting scary. Okay. Okay, sorry, I was just going over some stuff. I always like to, I'm not at the point where I can just jump into 81 and 91 and feel chill. Like, I take a moment because it really stresses me out. Oh, look, he's back on Ninja for the first time in like a billion years. Did I get any of those things this time? I didn't, lol. Right, so from 81 to 91, mimics have a higher chance of spawning. Now, if the last five mimics I've pulled in the 71 plus weren't enough to go on, this is gonna be bad. Yo, cheers, Asher. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for stopping by. I think I can do this. Just pop your raising and don't die. Okay, so monkeys can't kill. The Mukai Inu, maybe? Excellent start. Top quality pom. Ram's voice out. This is why it's not so bad for Muka Inu, because they do a lot of this shit. They have a lot of cast timers. Which makes it pretty straightforward for you to get kills on them. They do hit hard, like when they hit you, but like they do a lot of casting. Both voice and breath, so... Gotta be careful here, because like... Can these monkeys maybe not? That crit, dude. Are you kidding me? Why do they have to both go into that at the same time as well? That was fucking dirty, dude. I knew they were both there, but like... why were they both on a line where they both hit me? Like, both sides of them were hitting me with that fucking stuff. It was just the monkeys. Like, they hit you for 1 billion with that thing, but it's like... I could have killed that, but it's like they were both in line and I couldn't reposition the dude to stop them both hitting me with the physical down. That was a shit situation. It wasn't... I played it poorly, I guess, but like that was also really annoying. Like the amount of times where I went from like full HP to having like 2,000 HP left because it was just both sides monkeys were like this, where I was being caught by both of them. Like he can see me, he can see me. Like, that's it. I've got time to kill them when they're down, but it's just like... Are they doing it again already? That was quick, if they are. Fuck's sake. That's a really dumb way to lose an early raising. Piss off, Rowans. What is it? Why is it just monkeys everywhere, dude? It's such a gross move. Like, someone designed this, dude. Oh yeah, just like Palace. I want to fight through this floor. Although... I've only killed 2. I know it's annoying, but like... And the thing with like, it completely ruins concealments because like it hits you through it. Yeah, my first like big death in Palace was to those, like the monkey. I was surrounded by monkeys in Palace, couldn't get out as Red Mage. I don't think I had a steal or anything like that, so yeah, I just couldn't get out. Oh gods. Low HP. Oh god, I forgot to. My stun was down. Okay. That's not enough to open it! Okay, holy fuck. So I have low HP, and if I was to fight the Matanga, for example, a Matanga crit would kill me because like the Matanga open with a move called Buffet. I think it's called, yeah, Buffet. And that move just like fucking wrecks. It can like, it hits for like 7 or 8k uncrit. So you give that an extra 50% on top. With low HP, it's just too much. There's no chest in here. I honestly think that like the same thing is true of 81 plus and 91 plus, where it's like just getting into the floor is the hard bit. I know I used another Petrify already, but like, you know, it's fine. No items and gloom. Well, I've got 2 Serenity left. And I don't really want to use another Serenity. I'm going down to 2 is fine, but honestly, Magicite, this is really annoying because this is a fucking flighted floor, of course. Yeah, actually, that's actually really fucking dumb. This is a flighted floor, and it's no ability or no items gloom. Jesus. This is a horrible floor to fight, because, like, I don't want to waste my Serenity. I could get some. They're more likely to come back than a Magicite is. But, like, this is the kind of floor I'd Magicite. I use Magicite as a backup Serenity, basically, unless I get no item. You can't get no items, no Magicite, I know that much. So it's like, I use it as a backup Serenity, essentially, is how I use it. This is the best option. Yeah, exactly. Because it's flighted, it's just, that's the best option, really. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Sorry, mate. My potion drops again. I need better chests in that game. Oh, Jesus, another monkey. I might as well get this kill whilst my strength's up. Oh god, that didn't go through correctly. Well, I did, but like, I didn't get hit. So that's 3 kills, nothing. Why have I just got 2 intuitions from this floor? Like, the question is, where did Garula go? And can this monkey let me go through there to check if there's more chests? He's gonna be a dick about it. I didn't like using that. I didn't like using that Serenity, but I just hate getting the shit on the floors you do stuff to. Like, you do something to a floor and then you just get like gloom, no items, bullshit. You're just like, ugh. Also, what floor set is, or what part of the floor set is it that has like all of the explosion traps? Ryokotsu are powerful, but they are another lot that's like this. I need to go into the other one. $87.89. Okay. Just making sure I know which ones, you know. What an absolutely horrendous floor. I feel like a strength frailty is a nice idea here. Just to help me kill some stuff. I don't know how big the floor is, but like... But there is somewhere there is a fucking jobby, isn't there? I need to, because this could, I need to check this room, because this room could be like my altered room, and it could be Corrigan's. Mimics, never mind. Oh god, fuck me. Oh god, fuck me. Turn away, turn away, turn away. No, that's good. Explosion traps are good. They're good. Also, why is my food buff gone again? I used it. I used food. Fucking hell. Does that count food buff? Does that wipe food buff? I don't think it does. Otherwise, raiding would be an absolute fucking nightmare. There's the wrong button. Jesus, the buffet hit. Okay, so I have 4 floor clears, and I want 3 really for 191 plus. Obviously, I want as many as possible, but like, no items. I can't use Serenity. I'm gonna have to blow this up. I'm gonna have to blow this up. I'll check for I'll check chests first, but I need to blow this up. I can't use another Serenity. I've only got 1, so. Okay. I need to check chests first. I'm allowed to. If I find a mimic and then I can just blow it up. No. I'm trying to use it. I guess I'm just kind of like, it was one of those things where I keep thinking I've used it because I've pressed it again, but it just hasn't gone through or something. Instantly, the first one, like, it wasn't even close. It was just the first enemy that came across. This is going to be one too. Afflu. Nice. I did see the new hyper potions. I have 90 of them. My good friend Mr. Happy Squid made some for me. Yo, Mikhail, thank you very much for 35 months. Sprint enabled. No magicites. Fine. Totsame. It's a fucking prick. Fuck you. Like I wanted to use that. And you gave me an intuition as well, you fucking scumbag. Oh, Jesus. I really didn't want to use that steel, but, you know. It had to be an imp, didn't it? It couldn't have been anything else. I'm gonna fly after the next floor again. I need something. Got one of every pom on the right hand side. Fucking hell. Like at any point, if you want to give me something, you can, game. Other than a headache, of course, like I should specify. Oh god, is that going to hit me? Okay, that's enough distance. Jesus. Wasn't sure about that. Why is it a Goobo as well? Like, this affluence could just be like everything, you know? It could be any other, like, look at how many, look at the poms I've got, right? That entire right side. It could give me any of that right side set of poms. That's all it needs to do. Is give me the right side set, and we're laughing. This Goobo is just sitting there like a jockey of knobs. Move, you fat ass! What the hell's this? Content is so stressful, dude. How do people do this on the reg with ease, you know? I mean, Goobos aren't the worst thing to ever exist, but they are shit. Like, I think I'd rather fight a Ryujin, to be honest. That'll kill you if you let it. If you let it. But it's also a good way to force a kind of like a predictable item or predictable move out of him. Are you still standing there? I just slew your brethren in front of you, and you're just gonna stand there and not like not even turn a blind eye? Yeah, Goobos I do think are bad. I don't like Goobos because like they require a lot of precise line of sighting because they have a major dot. Like that dot, like the Goobos fucking grief is. Honestly, bro. Thank you. Check out that steel, though. So yeah, Ryujin have that elbow drop that you can use to kind of like force an enemy behind him to attack behind him. So you can like extend the amounts of like. Right, all we got to do is kill this guy quickly, That's all. Oh god. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, cool, he died. Yeah, you want to kill him quickly just because he has a damage buff thing that hurts. Okay, so we flight and affluence this next floor. Alright? I completely forgot about that Gubu. I got so lucky that he didn't look at me. Ha! I got so lucky. That was really dangerous of me. Fuck this. With a rusty fucking spoon. Strength back. Why was that not a Magicite? I'm gonna petrify this because... Oh, it's flighted though. But like, doesn't matter that it's flighted. I haven't got a steal. Oh no, no. Oh. Okay. I could strengthen steel. I could strengthen steel this and fight it. I could strengthen steel and fight this. Although this guy in steel is going to fucking hurt. But it is a flighted floor. I don't want to... if I can hold on to this petrify and not use it here. But I'm blinded as well, which means that these fights are going to be really hard. And also with the petrify I could miss. Why did I have to be blind again? Yeah, the blind is scary. Like, I could fight this thing. Oh god, I could fight this thing, but like, I need to get fucking lucky on good fights because like, if I don't get shit done during my burst phase, and I haven't got any major healing afterwards, I'd say I want to blow this up and hold on to what I can get. I guess. You know what? Actually, if I use concealment, I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. Get out of this room. And just check for chests. Check chests. And if I find a mimic, blow it up. But check chests. If there are any on this affluenced fucking floor. The fuck is this? Like, there's nothing here that's like... I mean, that's probably... The Ryukotsu is probably good to fight. Even in Gloom with steel. It would hurt a lot, but like, it's got a lot of AoE charges. So it's like, wow, dude, just bronzes. Yeah, well, that wasn't good. That was a really, really bad affluence. I did get my petrify. I'm gonna use it. Fuck it. I just... Three. It was 4 kills. It was 4 kills. Come on, don't give me something bullshit. No abilities. Did you say it was 87 to 89? To here, basically. I might throw one sight and see if there's anything I can play with here. If there's anything I can play with, I'll try and take it. There's also a... I also altered this, so there could... I should be able to see my altar room fairly early. No abilities is not good. I haven't got Bloodbath up. And I need that to survive no steal. Mimics, right? Yeah. Oh, and this is the fucking fun floor where you get to fight Koki. Ugh. I might steal. I know I've only got like... I might steal. Like a strength and steal here would just keep me safe until the boss, really. But, you know. Fuck off with the intuitions, dude. Like, this is the worst set of intuitions I've got. That's really... It's so rude. It's so rude. I've blown enough floors up. Like, I just don't want to use another floor wipe. I've got 3, you know. That can get me to the good floors in 91 plus. You know, this is not as bad as it looks. It's just I need to be so careful to not waste something really important. Like, I think this is... I'm not gonna say this is clearable right now, but like I don't think I've got a terrible chance. Flight back. Okay, that's huge for 91 plus. 2 flights for 91 plus. Although I feel like if I was to use strength and steel, flighting now would be really good. Because I'd have strength and steel up for it and I can get through it quicker and have more for Onra. I don't know if I can beat Onra without it. There is an explosion trap there. I wasn't paying attention to other ones. That was a luring, wasn't it? But there's an explosion trap there. That's also explosion trap. Koki are proximity, right? Or can I go behind it, blow it up right now and get a heal up? I'm pretty sure Koki are proxy. They are proxy. That's not good. I mean, maybe. Wow, that was so quick. Oh god. Well, that's not what I wanted it to happen. That was an instant auto. That was an instant auto. I didn't even have time to like I didn't have time to even use my potion. I used my potion, but I didn't have enough time to do it. That was really fucking filthy. Why does there have to be no abilities? I didn't think he'd auto me that quickly, I'm not gonna lie. That was my bad. I thought I'd be safe for a little longer. I can't really afford to use that last raising, I really can't. I need it for 91. Like, if I play this smart enough, I'll be okay getting out. I'm upset that he managed to auto me before I could even use a fucking heal. Like, I genuinely thought I had a chance to potion there and like run away. Like that's why I sprinted. I was like, if I sprint, I can run away and get away from his auto attack in time, and then you know. But like, I don't think I'm even gonna get to. I don't think this steel's gonna last me the next floor, sadly. Maybe my angle could have been better, yeah. I'm not sure. I mean, me playing this without a steal up is really... Oh, playing my last steal is dumb. Sorry, me doing this without a raising is really bad. But, like, I can't afford to use that last raising. I really can't. And, like, honestly, I feel like I can play this well enough to not die to Onra and then just throw the steal if I need to. And then just play it that way and then pray I get a steal back in 91. But it had to be a proxy enemy right next to the explosion, didn't it? Like... Can I do the right combo line as well, please? Like, I could maybe, like, get one of these guys in, and then when they're doing a move, like doing Glower, I can blow them up whilst Glower's happening, maybe. Yeah, it was a dumb play on the Koki. I honestly didn't think he would kill me. I thought I'd be safe there, but... Or safe-ish. I guess I should have popped the steal maybe first and then run in. Yeah, this is not looking good. My steal timer is just running out. If I had fucking... If it wasn't no abilities, this would be a lot better. Because I would just be able to blow these enemies up so much better, but like... Not having any abilities here is hurting me. But hey, it's been a while since I've been on Dragoon, so like honestly, I'll take this as like a general like rule of thumb, like be better at the game in future, I guess. Or like make better decisions. Because honestly, this hasn't been that bad in 81. It hasn't been that bad at all. Like my time's looking really good. I'm just running out of the defensives that make this comfortable, and I'm starting to get like a little bit nervous is all. And I think though when those nerves kick in, that's when you start making big errors. So like, I need to be careful, but. There have been some nasty debuffs, I'll give it that. There have been some nasty debuffs, but I think other than the debuffs being pretty oh, swing first, fucking hell. Other than the debuffs being pretty nasty, I don't think it's been too bad a floor set, in all honesty. Been happy enough with what I've seen. I'm going to not use the flight, actually. I'm going to not use the flight. I might use one of my floor wipes. Get to the boss. And hold on to the flights for afterwards, so I can do like flight affluence plays in 91, I think, maybe. I'm just unsure about like me potentially dying in the next floor set, on the next floor, basically. I want to get to the boss because if it's looking a bit sketch, then whatever, you know. What I want to do more than anything else is prog 91 plus on melee again. That's what I want to do because it's been a while since I've been in there. So getting to 91 plus is my main priority right now. I'd rather die in 91 because I didn't have anything and I got through this floor set than just dying in this floor set. Gods. If only those were Corrigans over there. Man. My timer's fine for now. Like, 14 minutes. If I'm going to blow up the next floor, you know, that's more than enough time. Yeah, I mean, like, you need, like, on DPS, it's like 10 minutes for Onra, yeah, like, it's a lot less stressful on DPS to deal enough damage. I might just, like, Magicite my way through this, and then check chests, Magicite. There, that is a treasure room right there. I'm gonna do this now. Steal back. Intuition, no one cares. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, holy shit. This might have just taken a bit of a step towards clearable. Fuck off, Get. Fuck. No, fuck off. 4 steals. Fuck off. This floor set could have been so much, like, more comfortable if you weren't such a prick. I'm gonna do this anyway. I feel like I need to not check this and go. Just go, like. I don't think I saw a chest up there. Let me just do a quick. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay. No, that was my my paladin run. My paladin run kind of a lot. Okay, so the question is, do I re-steal if I run out? Should be okay. That was an amazing floor, yeah. I might frailty rather than strength because, yeah. I'm not sure about my damage. I'll check my. I'll check the percentages as I go, and if I can stay ahead of like a certain amount, then sure. But I might need to. I don't think I'm on the 10% per minute boundary right now. I'm thinking steel. Sorry, I'm thinking frailty more than anything else, to be honest. I should have done it when my steel ran out. Fuck. Should have done it when my steel ran out. Where's my fucking potion? It's not looking good even with frailty right now. I don't know. I was very lucky there that I didn't. Oh, it was there. I did get out of the way in time. Like I'm not. I should have waited for Lance Charge to be on a better bit. Yeah, I don't know about this. Why the fuck am I not on that particular combo? Fuck this content, bro. This content is trash. This content is trash, bro. Ugh. Fuck me. The last 3 runs against Onra has been like in the 30 seconds, in the 20s, and that was in the fucking 10s. Just fuck me. Like, yeah, that's the thing. I know you can get about like 9 to 10%, like 9 on a good, 10 on a really good one, 9% on like an okay one, and I kept dropping my I kept doing like this combo twice and running out of Power Surge and Celtic Spring. So like I kept on, or Chaos Thrust, I kept like falling off of it, so I knew that I was off, so I knew I needed to throw out a frailty, which is about, I think it's what, 10, 20%? So it was, it was enough. It was enough of a leeway to give me like the extra, 1 minute's worth of damage. Yeah. It was like, it was enough to get it to me. So it takes 30% more. Okay, exactly an anti-gloom. Excellent. I can't believe I got through that, and I cannot believe I found a Petrify and fucking... That's 170. Oh yeah, exactly how many I need. I'm gonna stand up for a sec. I can't believe I have 3 steals, 2 Petrifies, and a Magicite. The only major thing here right now, like, I've got a steal, sure. I've got 3 steals, sure. That's good. And I've got a strength, and I've got 2 flights, which is very, very good actually. Very good. 1 alteration. My only major issue is the Serenity. I've got 1 Serenity, and all I need is 2 early no items to fuck me up. Either I need to find a Serenity or I need to find a Magicite. Because as I say, Magicites are an anti-no item for me. That's how I use them on floor 91 plus. I use them to get rid of a no item. So the only major issue right now, really, I'd say, is my 1 Serenity. That's an actual like red flag for 91 plus. But yeah, I'm gonna take fucking 5 minutes. Oh, jeez. I need to breathe and like stop the shakes. But when I come back, we will try and get a DPS melee clear. Oh. I'll be back in a bit. Cheers very much for watching thus far. 91 plus in just a bit. Oh. Okay. Bloody hell. It's starting to get chilly as well. Ooh. Yeah, it's chilly. Okay. 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 I need to stop being chilly because I'm shaking. And I need to not shake so when I'm doing big boy plays in the game that I'm not shit. You know? I need to warm up. Ugh. It's scary. Okay. I mean, what really can I do but try, you know? Okay, 91 plus. I guess let's do this. One sec. Now, I've talked in the past about blowing up 91. Because it's a good feeling to blow up 91. Because it can sometimes be a horrible floor to start with. Yeah. I didn't need to do that, but I did. Okay, so affluence and flight. Oh my god. Oh man, it's a room of white mages. White Mage Con. Right, I'm not going to overstay my welcome. I've got a steal, I've got strength. Let's flight and Afflu the next floor. I've got 2 no item counters Do not give me bullshit on a flighted floor. Do not give me bullshit on a flighted floor. Just don't be a dick. Could be worse. Actually, this is kind of scary. I don't have second wind. I don't know what to do here. This is kind of scary. Yeah, this is fucking lame, but it's something. Hey, do you want to use Death Trap or not? Thank you. I've got 3, so... with Steel Up, I can. No, there's 2. I don't really want to fight white mages without abilities, because I want to stun them to stop their shit. So monks are actually kind of annoying here. It's actually rather annoying, this floor. Everything's standing in really shit positions. I feel like I don't want to fight a big dude. Like, I have Steel Up, so it's not impossible. But I don't have things like Bloodlust to really help me, and Second Wind. Like, that's the big stuff. But I need something. There we go. Hello. Okay. Now the question is, there's a big guy coming. I won't have enough time to do that, so... Yeah, and he's probably need to wait for the big guy to get out of here, and then... Wait for the big guy to get out of here, and then go for the white mage. Because I'll be able to do better line of sighting without the big guy involved. Why did it have to be no abilities, dude? Like... I need to fight. 1, 2, 3. If I had Bloodlust up, I'd go for this guy. And I'd also have Second Wind, but... Bruh. Blocking me off that gold chest. Probably a Mimic anyway. Yeah. Are you kidding me? There's only those? Okay. I guess I just have to fight these things, like the big lads, because they have like a lot more. They have a lot more, like big, like AOE moves that are just gonna sit there and be done. You know, they have a lot of AOE moves that I can, you know, move around. Just dodge everything, you know? Dude, where the fuck's your swipe? Yeah, this is not good. What's that extra move he's doing? What the fuck? I'm not happy with this. This is bad. Yeah, I could land. I could sight. I just that was bullshit. Like I got lucky getting through that. I feel. I guess I can sight once and see what there is. Luring. I'm not gonna do it on that. Fuck no. It is scary. It is scary. I honestly think the monks would be harder because of their like fucking. I can't stun them, you know. I can't stun the monks. So like, I think the respawn was a big dude as well. So it's like I haven't got anything I can really go for, unless that gold chest is a mimic, and then I can do like range spam on the mimic. No, it's an intuition. No, there's nothing. This is really annoying because like it's just the fact that I've got no abilities and it takes off so much healing from me. I think my best bet is to go after one of the big guys and do what I was doing last time and just hope that I can get through it. Because again, the monks are just they have a speed up, and that speed up is so powerful. Like I don't want to fight in between these rooms. I've got to bring him all the way over here, and then I mean I've got 4 floor clears now. I only need to fight 3 more floors. What, for 3, 4, and 5, then 6, 7, 8, 9 I can blow up. Alright. Well, I wouldn't fight through. I'd fight through different ones, but yeah. Like I think that's my best shout. I think fighting this guy. Like it hurt, and there's a lot of shit that was going on there. But I need to try something, you know. I might even strength it as well, just because like the fight's gonna go on for a while if I don't strength it. So. Maybe it wasn't so bad if I was just doing better. Oh my god. I just dodged 2 hits. I do not deserve to be alive. It's still not open? It's a 5 hit, it's a 5 kill floor, dude. I guess wait for a respawn and see what it is. Or I could luring and sack it, and then hope that what gets added into the luring is, or gets added in from the luring. Maybe the monk isn't so bad and I'm just really scared. Maybe. I've got to do something. Witching a monk? Oh, witching! Fuck, I've still got one, haven't I? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I could have maybe got 2 actually, and then... No, right. I didn't think about my witching. Thank you for the heads up on the witching. I keep forgetting I've got one of those. Okay. Affluence. Check chests, blow it up. It's 93. Is that a really bad? It's like 94, 5, and 6 are the really bad ones. The really bad ones. It's a gloom damage down. Yeah, this is a good one to blow up because it's 2. There's 2 damage downs for me here. So, yeah, check chests and blow it. And then I guess I can like affluence flight the next and fight that. So I've got strength and steel here. Yeah, I can do that. I think this should be. I think that should be good. That extra steel or extra strength that I got is actually really nice. That's genuinely a really nice pickup because that allows me. No, not right now. Not right now. Something like last time was fine, but like let me try and figure this out because like I think I've got some ideas here, but. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, there's just too much shit. Go. Just get a Magicite again. Like, I think this is enough to get me through, in all honesty. Like, I genuinely think that this is good. Like, I have a strength, and I've got an extra steel. And I need to fight, like, 2 more. So, like, another flight affluence, maybe? Or maybe save the flight affluence for the last one, because then I can... If I burn my way to 99... No, actually, that's not a good idea. There's fightable stuff in between that, but like 94, 95, 96, that's the scary floors, because that's the one that have the really horrible shit. So maybe if I was to flight affluence, like 97 maybe. Yeah, because I want to keep something. Yeah, if I flight affluence 97. Let's probably blow up 2 of 94, 95, 96. So let's do like... I do alteration. On the next floor. It might get rid of some shitty mobs. Because like there are a bunch of shitty mobs in the next floor set. I'm kind of... on a gloom floor, damage down, I don't want to check a gold chest in case it is a prick. Because then I'm just dead. Like... I could sack it, but then that puts so much pressure on the later floors. I need to be proactive here. Damage down by itself is okay. It's not great. There's another flight. Oh my god. Okay. It's pricks. Okay. I'm gonna blow this up as well, I think. Yeah. I could fight 1 maybe, but like, if I was to check, I might check. There's just okay, they're just bronze chests. It's probably 2 things. There's this gold one there. That's probably a scary thing. Okay, so I've got 2 more flights now. That was a really nice pickup. Like I'm nowhere near. I'm not gonna have any time issues because of the sheer amount of floor wipes I've got here. Another steal. Oh my god, I think I've cleared. A steal is not a guaranteed clear. It's not. Don't talk like that. See the floors out. You got to play it. Let's flight the next floor then. 95. It's a fight 95. And maybe yeah, fight 95. It's a horror. 4, 5, and 6 are really scary, but like, let's use a steal before we go into it. We flighted. Let's affluence on this one, and then let's go in with a strength as well. And then I really need to be careful about serenitying stuff. So like, again, Magicite are a good anti Serenity usage. No Magicite blind. Alteration again. Blind is annoying. Blind is annoying. Jinba are horrible. Don't fight Jinba. Jackie, you can line of sight the Charybdis. We can do that. Mifune are scary. But I think with strength and steel I can blow them up. There's a Kyozo there. Okay. I think we can take Mifune. I just need to be very, very careful, but it's okay. Just be careful. Caves are a pain, but they're not hard, really. Like, they can hurt you, but... they're not the worst thing ever invented. Phyla plumage obviously sucks. Can I please, like, not miss this shit? Thank you. Yeah, let's try not to use too many Magicites unless I need to for Serenity's sake. Like, the Serenity is what I need to worry about, like, getting multiple bad floors. That is not good, but it's okay. That's the thing, yeah, they're simple kills. I do need to be careful still, though, because, like, they can catch you. I'm going to need to do this a little bit just to get my bloodbath back up. Okay, we've used an alteration next floor, so let's not. I think I need to, like, not overstay my welcome. I need to go. That Kyozo moves, I can do that. Check that. Kyozo's not moving. I don't want to wait around. I don't want to dick around. I should be okay. Like 96, 97, 98. I need to fight 2 more floors. I've got 1 alteration, 1 flight, and then I can blow up 2 more. Like, I need to hope for good alterations, of course, but like, I've got steel to last me a while. Low HP. That is scary. That is actually scary. Hope for Corrigans, I guess. Oh my god, there they are. My little friends. 1. Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Hello, my little friends. Okay, so I need to fight 1 more floor. And I've got steel and a flight. Of course it's the one I check, lol. Why did I have to check it, dude? Like... greedy, I guess. Just go. Don't fuck around. Just don't fuck around. Just go. Like... you don't need to check these. You got the treasure room, Corrigan's. Just go. Need to use my steel first because it's gone. Yeah, don't find out. Don't fuck around. Don't find out. Go. Right, so this is 97, which means it's a big floor, hopefully. Here we go. Damage down. Purity. Pop that. Don't need to worry about that. I've got 3 more floors. I get to sight and concealment 1. And then if I get another one, I will just do the thing. This is my flighted floor. I think this is as good as done, I think. In all honesty. Hello, mate. Where was my fucking potion? I popped it at the start, dude. Don't get cocky. Just because you got an okay floor, don't get cocky. You got to see it out still. Just in case. Kyozo are a good fight. Like, do I actually need to check anything else? That's the question. Like, this is why I ask. I want to get rid of this. I have to say, I have had a couple handed to me on a plate. Like, the Red Mage was hard fought. I got some nice stuff, but the Red Mage was hard fought. Paladin, I got very lucky. I got 3 floor clears found on this one. And I think I had 3 found here as well. Like, I'm not saying that I didn't deserve to get this clear or anything like that, but like... But I do feel like I got a bit lucky with what I was given, you know? Okay, now I've got to find something that I can kill. There's another Kyozo over there. I want to fight Kyozo, they're the easiest enemies here. I don't know what else I could feasibly fight, to be honest. There's no Shabti on this floor, what the fuck? Right, there's a Tenma over there. Can that potion please go off? Holy fuck. I should definitely be stunning the Filer Plumage, to be honest, rather than just like fighting through it stubbornly. Right, there's 3 of them, so let's check where the fuck is it? All right, that way. Big floor again? Big floor again. I'm going to... into safety. I'm going to petrify this one as well, because I can see where everything is. I can just go for them. Right, where is it? There it is. No items. Wow, big floor as well. I am out of here. Dragoon cleared. Of course, we've got to do it the only way we know how. Sick, dude. 3 clears in a row. Yeah, I haven't had a duty failed in 3 runs through. Wow. Yeah, that's my fastest clear. I think I had a 12 minute. I had a 10. No, I had a 10. A like few seconds. Like a 7 minute. All that kind of stuff. So yeah, I've had some, but yeah.